Hello everyone. Obviously we're talking for the regular video. There's not a lot of people that have joined yet, but this is the Facebook live video for Trisha's celebration of life. As you come in through the double doors with Erica and Chris walking up right now, you'll see she's on the marquee out front. Her obituary, flowers. Chris, how's it going, buddy? It can go into the electrical room back there. Yep, so through there, and then you'll see it's like straight ahead. So peaceful. And what just happened? Told you not to curl your fingers. Don't look at him. Paper up. Cut card.
Hey, you're really nice.
We have a memorial video going, about a half hour long, that will be posted. It is actually posted on YouTube on my channel. Just search Trisha M Hedburg. All of her cards. She never got rid of anything. Awards from school.
Yeah. I can't hear that. It's too weird. It's too weird.
Are you putting that? Oh, that was oh my goodness, it's like the comb over from hell. Yeah. This is all of the good job accomplishment cards that she received from Target. You say hi to the live crew. That happens to be the very first thing she was wearing when we met. It was in a hot tub, and we talked about breast cancer and boobs for about an hour and a half.
No.
Definitely loved pictures, taking them with friends. Even the little bit of aftermath from time to time. It was always an adventure. More of the video. Snapchat videos, wedding, vacation, all kinds of stuff. About a half hour long. And right here, just our lovely Trisha. You want to say hi? Look. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
We're here missing Auntie, aren't we?
And here,
Yeah.
missing Auntie.
We're missing Auntie, that's right.
Alright, all of you food is officially out there. There's a little bit of everything, and we'll just keep it going in rounds.
This is one of the lovely workers. They are killing it, absolutely killing it.
Thank you. We're glad to help. We're very happy to help.
We appreciate it. And then right here we got Terry, our bass player. I'll make the first round. Well, come here. You can say hi. All right. So for those of you watching, this is Dylan. I'm just making the first round, and then I'll turn it over to him. He'll make another round. Just kind of, he'll have the phone for about an hour and a half, and then eventually it will get put up on that. Get put up on that tripod, and that'll have the stage and performances, speeches. Our lovely Neely is playing cello. We got Adrian Washington doing a skit all about us, so it's going to be a good time. We wish you could be here. We really do. So here we have the paper with Trisha's obituary. Trisha's urn. Glasses and obituary bookmark. If you would like to, in your absence, we do have a photo board very similar to our wedding. So you can sign and leave a little note. Obviously we want to leave room for everyone, but this is the best way I can think to display and have a memory of the celebration. Again, more of the stage and the band. What's up?
Sean brought an extra card box if you need it. Do you
So,
want it under the table
nope.
for now?
So we got that card box
But there's
over
not
there.
one on that side.
There's not a second one. We got the cardboard one. So yes, absolutely put
On
that over there.
table?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
More of the video. Now we get to later years of me and Trish. We did make patches. Obviously we would like to keep these more for our motorcycle riding friends, but this is for vests and just always with us. Trisha M Hedburg, 12/20/89, 1/30/26. Character we did, I believe that was, I think that was at the Renaissance Festival. Was that or Valley Fair? I don't remember. I could look back and find out. There's more stuff of us together, family. These are 2 picture frames Trisha put together and hangs in our house. An infinity necklace that I bought her. Plenty of memories for us together. This right here is when we went to Mexico for Sadie's wedding and went and saw a night show. very good time. Accidentally hit the button, didn't mean to. Paid, or didn't play. Through a lot of hard work and determination, we were able to get her wedding dress cleaned for the first time since our wedding. And I found a mannequin that it fits on beautifully. This is a headband that she wore, along with her chucks. That's DOG's suit that he wore. And we have my attire. Shirt's different, but same color. Engagement photos. Of course, my photographer thought about not giving me this one, and I said that's probably one of the best ones you took, along with the butt grab. It's who we were. Wedding photos. Both of our vows. Bridesmaids bouquets. Bachelorette sash. That is the robe she wore. And then this arrangement was made by Queen Bees. I think it's out of Clearwater, but I'm not 100% positive. They made that so we could display our rings together. And the photo boards. My letter to her the day we got married, before we got married. Another photo album that we had people sign in. Presents, cards, just all kinds of stuff that we had together. More photos. And then Neely made this for her the day of our wedding. She gained a mom. And for those of you that were there, that was one hell of a party. For oh, we have a visitor here. Her adopted little sister came to say hi.
Of course.
Yep.
Love you, bud.
Thank you. Yeah, we're just Facebook Live for the people that can't be here. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just kind of making a tour, and then I'll turn it over to my cousin Dylan, and he'll just kind of keep going. We come over here, more of us. Coming in front of you, Todd.
Yep.
Halloween. We loved our Halloween. She loved her Christmas. Travels. Wind chime with an owl. The uglier, the better for her. It didn't matter. Then she was part of Race Women Today. Several years of flagging at Spring Creek for the Nationals. Tie-dye shirt she made in Jamaica. Another Race Women Today. This is the shirt that she was wearing when she passed, which is one of our very dear friends, Mike Rapp. He owns Mike's Small Engines, and she loved the shirt. She said it was one of the most comfortable ones she wore. It just happened to be the one that I picked. And when she passed at 9:32. His racing number happens to be 9:32. Little bit of a coincidence. One of my favorite dresses, actually the dress that she wore when I took her out to dinner the night before proposing. Her wings that she put on when we went to South Dakota, and her vest. My jersey, her favorite jersey to wear. And then my vest. So we have several different things that are very much me. Boobies make me smile. I have a street glide. Don't hate me because I sin differently. Cancer sucks. Fuck them if they can't take a joke. And all you need is love and a dog. Then I had my patch sewn on. plus proud to be American. And then on the other side is a tribute to all of our fallen soldiers with the palmilla. Another dress that she looked absolutely stunning in. More of the video. Like I said, that's up on YouTube if you want to watch it. Search my channel, just my name, you should find it. More photo boards. Just an overwhelming amount of work, months straight, to make this happen. Definitely an emotional time trying to go through photos and videos and just everything. Her favorite quality of mine was my determined drive to make sure that it was the best thing that I could possibly do. Still, right now, in the mix of it, I feel like I could do more. It was never enough. I was always trying to make the absolute best. Then we come over here to our cash bar and our wonderful staff. Go ahead and say hi, guys. This is for all the people that can't be here. Oh, yeah. I suppose the one thing I'm empty on. We got Sarah over there. I hear she's absolutely fantastic. What a rock star. But they're all rock stars. It's just a matter of how hard in the paint that they go. We got one more table to go to. Pretty much the same as the other welcome table. That is one of my keepsakes. It's got Trisha's ashes in it. More flowers that have been sent. You want to say hi to our live crew?
Hello.
It's for people that can't be here.
Yeah.
Obviously, we have plenty of people that can. Hi, Deb. But I am going to find my cousin and turn him over to you guys. He does a lot of Facebook Live stuff, so we'll get you on to everybody because we got general public showing up, and I'm going to be busy. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, we got the Moto family in the house. The shop belt, the sandbagging crew.
What's up, buddy?
Oh my goodness. How you doing? You're not gonna break my arm again, are you?
Maybe.
Oh, this is for people that can't make it, so go ahead and say hi.
Hey.
See if my cousin Dylan is around here somewhere. I'm gonna hand this off to him. Dilly, there he is. You do you, bud.
I'm going to do me. I'll see you guys later. All right. Well, hello, everybody. We are here. Oh, let me flip it. Dylan, Mary, we got the little niece. So, I'll take you guys around. We're just going to walk around and see everybody and just kind of go along everything. I am going to grab a pink and white because... I think she's going to have great... Oh. We have many. I know Derek just went the other way, so I'm going to take you guys back the round way. So I'll try and be a little bit more still for you. But we are here. There's the big man, Dean. And we are just living within the moment right now because that's all Trish did. No, she's never gone. She's always here. She is always watching over us. And that's all that matters. I will. You'll probably hear me cry sometimes. But what do we got here? Oh, I thought there was a dog behind me, but it's actually the video. So, well, Amber, you are here to support. course, Mary.
Hey, Weston, you did a great job today. Thanks for the beautiful concert. Fun day, Felicity. Me. Friends. I'm not running over there. Well, just go with the wind, but really good.
Oh, I'm shaky. I can't do that.
Someone help them in the dirty.
Thank you, Mark. I met your niece. She looks just like you. Here's the dance floor. I know everybody saw it, but we're gonna see it multiple times. That is what Derek wrote for Trisha's. Thank you, Brenda. Hugs back. We're just gonna post up right here for a sec. Let you guys just enjoy the ambiance from the side. Hello. How are you doing?
Great.
This is how I find her.
What are you doing? What are you doing there? I'm so confused.
Why is
Diarrhea.
God. Duh.
Because it runs in your genes.
Oh, you get to meet my family. My aunt, uncles, cousins. This is my whole family, basically. Not me, like a lot of Trisha's friends, but the big guy right there, the biggest one, the beard, that's cousin Dean. That's Derek's brother. Derek is his wife, Rick. That's my cousin. That's why I moved out to Minnesota. And now I am on Facebook Live. Facebook Live right now. This is what I do. I am the helper of everybody. Welcome. You like what we did? You like what we did? Been here since 6 yesterday to basically do all this and help Derek.
Holy crap.
It's very, very awesome. Very awesome. It's amazing. Very, very spiritual. You know, celebration. We remember Michelle. Let's share stories. I'm always up here to say that. But now we're gonna go ahead and we'll walk and move and maybe go ahead into another spot and we'll go ahead and keep walking around so everybody else can see. Oh no! I almost stopped it with my. That's funny. I almost stopped it with my non-finger. So we are here, and we are just admiring everything.
Hey Caroline, guess who aren't you from the games today? We missed you. I'll get back to you as soon as I can, okay? Love you.
What did you just do? Fucking vampire.
Good night, my little monsters. I love you. Hi, Glenn. Remember Grandma Lois? You just let Grandma Lois go to the Phoenix? Please? Thank you, Dora.
Trisha, happy birthday.
Alright, don't mind the nasty dirt smell when you guys don't know anything.
If you can see, as a Girl Scout, Trish almost basically ran out of room because, you know, she just does so much. And all of her patches, everything. Troop 174.
I took off the lid and
Troop 268. And Troop 128. So, as I'm just going to walk around maybe for a little bit longer as we kind of show everybody what's going on. And then I will be putting the camera up on stage, or on a stage, pointing at the stage to make sure everybody is here and feeling included if they weren't able to make it, which don't feel like you're not able to make it because you're here with us always, just like Trisha's. Trying to walk like super slow, trying to keep it shaking to a minimum. So this place is just huge. It's such an amazing. Derek did so much. He always feels like he didn't do enough, but there are many, everybody here is telling him that he has done more. then. Let's go check out the flowers. All the flowers from everybody.
It's like something right back one here in St. Paul. Right next to your old house. Like, brought over. But they heard that and they were like,
Oh yeah. It was, I'm like,
Look, you can even get so close you can smell it.
it wasn't that long ago. High fives and have fun. No.
Good. We're just on Facebook Live, trying to get everybody included. The best part, and trying to be there for Derek. Trisha's always here, so she flies above us and now watches over us all. So, love you, man. Good seeing you too. I'll come talk to you when I take a break here. Hey, Josh. Nice flowers. Hey. You're basically family. Oh no, I'm okay. Thank you. Oh, you're good. Sorry. So we have food. Like the flowers. I'll even get you close so you can smell the food. Look at that. Smell the cheese. There it is. Got some weenies, rolls. This is the biggest, most amazing celebration of life. Here's the entrance. We got the kids playing because everyone knew Trish wouldn't have want anything else but just a chaos of kids running around because that's what she loved.
are you okay? No. They just didn't work. Sure. Big guy, when do you think you want to go back into the office? When do you think you'll be done by? Okay, yeah,
So this is entering. And as you enter, you can just see how massively big this place is and how much time Derek took. We have flowers. So we got videos going around the screens, as you can see. We'll go ahead and pause it for a sec. You'll be able to see the full video once the phone's up on stage and is up on the TV, basically, is right in the middle there. So we'll be able to go ahead and watch the whole video when y'all get locked into the stand up there at the stage. So I'm actually going to check what time it is, because as I've walked around a couple times, we are going to start making our way slowly over to that center stage so we can set everybody up. But I wanted to bring you all to over here. So this would have been friends, awards, cards, trophies. Chain of Lake Soccer. Kiss our class goodbye. Bye-bye Birdie. St. Cloud Moving Week. Target. Quick Trip. These were jackets that she want. You just look at pictures and just...
There's a lot of me up there.
Is that which ones? Okay, which one's you? Because I went through a lot of them, and I'm trying to. Oh, there. Okay, yes. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yes, awesome. You have a lip piercing, right?
No. Actually, I probably had my eyebrow pierced.
Oh, that's what it is. That is what it is. Well, good to meet you.
A little change.
Yeah, a little bit. That's awesome. Well, that was a cool thing to do, because as we were building these posters yesterday, you see multiple of the same person, you know, as her best friends and friends as she grows up. And, you know, right there we got to basically see a best friend reacting to the pictures of them when they were younger. And that's what it's all about. It's all about celebrating, smiling. Because when you smile, every time everyone smiles, it's a little Trish leaking out. And then it will be getting filmed by, you know, more professional. This is just to show and make sure everybody's included if you weren't able to make it. And as we are on the verge of kicking off fully, getting everybody settled in, sometimes I stop talking because the song chokes me up. Here we go. Just letting you guys. I can tell you right there that I was behind this camera, and after that, Neely was a little upset because as you could see, she couldn't basically breathe. Well, that's who Trish tamed right there, that guy. Family. Her bonus daughter. Her friends. I hope you guys can hear the
Trisha, we've been together for 4 years now. I love you so much. Let me show you how. Through thick and thin, we've stayed so close. You are the girl I love the most. There is no journey I'd rather take than a life with you, my fun friend. So this question I ask will forever be.
if you watch Trish not knowing even what to do, she gives him the wrong hand. Oh, that hand. And that was on national television. Just letting you all enjoy the video. It will be on YouTube. If not, it is right now. So if you do want to go watch it, I believe it's on Derek's YouTube, or Trisha's YouTube. And Derek will share it later on after this. I'll make sure of it. But I'll just let you guys enjoy it real quick. While I try and regroup and keep walking. But as we're getting close to that 4:45 mark, I'm gonna go ahead and probably get up to that big stage, and that way, once it kicks off, everyone's here, and I'm making sure that the ones that weren't able to make it because they work hard, just like that girl, we will get over to the stage and make sure everybody is comfortable, right? And that's all we try to be. Alright, here we go. Whoop. right. I need to ask Derek, though, if I'm stopping. I don't think I am. I think I'm just posting it up. So we will see what Derek says. Has anybody seen Derek? Derek? Where? Oh, where's Derek? Okay. Sorry, I had to get paused there. Thought they saw Derek, but they didn't. Where's this guy at? Let's go find him. Because he's somewhere. Hi, Josh. But I don't know. It's crazy. You can't find Derek. I don't think that's ever happened.
He's outside.
Oh, I'm not going out there. Trish wouldn't go out there, so she's like, I'm not going out in the cold. So we'll keep her nice and warm, right? So we'll go ahead. We'll post her up onto the stage. I'll make sure everything is being seen. And if talk to Derek real quick, and once we figure out, I'll keep you guys on for now, just so you guys can watch the video and kind of get everything. Yeah, that's right there. That's perfect. But we can't see the screen, so at that point, I don't want to change the tripod because that's going to change the middle point of this, which we like. Which I like where it's at right now. But I really want to. Just so you guys can see it a little bit. Maybe. Let's try it. I'll just point it just a little bit so you guys can see one of the screens right there, and then you guys can take a just gander at the video and just kind of be involved. I see Derek, so I'll go ask him real quick, and I will be right back. You guys sit still, and I don't want to give you a headache by moving you around all the time, so I'll be right back.
Why is diarrhea hereditary? Because it runs in your genes.
I love you. Have a great day. Happy New Year. Hi, girls. I hope you had a very good first day of school. I love you. Lizzie, please. Love you, girls. To be fair, I'll be missing out too. I just want to do this here. I love it. Good year. Hey, Caroline, what's she looking from looking today? I missed you. I'll get back to you as soon as I can, okay? Love you. Good night, little one. I love you. Hi, Glenn. You ever run your nose? Maybe you let Granny help you blow it. What do you do next? Please? Good night.
Trisha, happy birthday.
Don't mind if you have something to smell. So why do so why go to this bar? And here's something I looked in and there was a chicken in there. How? How did it be there? I took off the lid and it flew out the top.
What just happened? Looking at the code. Oh my goodness, it's like a come over from hell.
Don't do it. Stay on the phone.
This is our birthday style.
I'm good. Don't forget about now. It's all done. Should we get to the dealership now?
One good. Go for the left. We're going down. You get to do it.
This is my left.
Go back up there. Go back up there. Well, I just
Good evening. Holy smokes, I don't have to talk so close into that now. Holy smokes. Yo, alright. Derek, I'm here for you, bud. We'd all rather be here on better terms. I don't know, am I reflective? This thing's hot. I don't know what's going on, if it's too loud. If I'm standing too close to it, just yell. I just want you guys to hear. Tonight, we're here to celebrate the life of Trisha Marie Hedburg. And I can tell you what, she is a beautiful person. Every moment that I got to interact, whether it was Moto World or at benefits or at whatever, she is absolutely a precious gem to have in our lives, and she touched each and every one of us in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if I gotta take this out of here. Hey, we don't have as much pinging. That's pretty good. Well, when Derek asked me to do this, I'm like, oh man, I don't know. You want me to get, he goes, there'll just be a couple people there. There's a lot of people here. So you guys, we're here to celebrate Trisha's life tonight. What we are asking and what Derek wants to hear is people's stories of Trisha, all right? Don't be shy. It's just a microphone. We're all people. We're all human. And you know what? Who represented being the best human she could be is Trisha. And she would want you guys to get up here and encourage you guys to tell her story. So anytime tonight, feel free to come up here and grab us, grab the microphone. I'll be walking around harassing people. Don't be afraid. Our hearts are heavy right now, but we all know that Trisha's in a much, much better place. This is a heavy thing, and you know what? She carried a very, very heavy load on her shoulders for a long, long time. And to be asked to come and do this has been an absolute honor. And my last name's Joy, so I'm the voice of joy, but I don't feel very joyful right now. So you guys are gonna have to probably boost me up by coming up here and help talking. So there was no script that was prepared for this. So there's nothing that you guys are gonna say that's gonna hurt anybody. But what I do recommend is we do have some great condiments back there. We got a great meal. We've got some great band coming up tonight. We do ask that you guys come up here. You can sign the board. Make sure you put some kind notes on it. You know, Michael Rapp just told me, he goes, I'm looking at every one of these pictures and she's smiling in every one of these pictures. And that's no lie. Every video I've seen, like, she's smiling in every video. She was truly a happy person. So what I ask you guys tonight is if you have a drink in your hand right now, let's raise a toast to Trisha. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have the celebration of life that Trisha deserves tonight here in this facility, and we will get this energy flowing in the right direction. Let's go.
The voice of joy, everybody.
All right. I've seen a lot of familiar faces around here. A lot of you guys have seen that beautiful smile that Trisha put on everybody's face. So I'm just going to give you a little story about one of the first times I met Trisha. It was at the moto track. I've seen quite a few familiar faces from the moto track here. We were sitting around the campfire. We had a few Saskies on us. And I was sitting around and talking with Trisha and a few of the other moto mothers, a few of the moto dads sitting around the campfire. And one of these moto moms decided that she liked to decided to get some bolt-ons. I I think you guys all know where I'm going with that. And I started asking this person, if you're here, you know who you are, and I love you. But Trisha just sat there and was quiet and smiled and smiled. I wasn't trying to ridicule this person by any means. But I was trying to give this person a different light of, hey, you know what, you've got a lot of young girls that are looking up to you. You don't need to do this. You're beautiful. You're a beautiful woman without doing what you're doing. I ended up upsetting that person that night, and Trisha sat by the fire with me. And I'm like, what did I do? I thought I was doing the right thing. Apparently I wasn't. Trisha and I sat there by the fire for probably the next hour and a half to 2 hours just talking about it. She explained to me her story of both. Bill, you know that I have both arms, right? I said, no, I didn't. I had to have them because I lost one. One of the most beautiful stories I've ever heard came out of that woman's mouth that night. And what amazed me is what she did from that point forward, at least in my eyes, what she went through, and what she did to everybody around her. Thank you. You're a beautiful woman. We're going to get some tunes going here. You guys, once again, we do have this up here. You guys need to get signed. Feel free, make your way on up here. Sign the frame. Put some great words on there. A lot of, there's just so many photos. I just cannot believe how many photos there are here of this lady. So, do you have any volunteers that want to talk right now at the moment? I won't make you stand up there if you don't want to. What's your name? Elizabeth? Oh, she's shy too. That's okay. I have that effect on most women. It's okay.
My name is Dwayne Albrecht. I happen to be neighbor to Trisha. The first time I met Trisha was through law enforcement. It was late at night. I've seen lights in the back of my yard, and we have a neighborhood that's fairly safe. And you see lights go across your yard and back. Called the deputy sheriff's department. So he comes out, and as I'm watching, I see the lights going back towards her direction, and she had a dog in tow. Her dog got loose in my backyard, and I went to call the sheriff's department if I knew who it was, and I didn't know. The story goes, the deputy showed up at my place. I told him, no need to go there. She was retrieving her dog. Well, he followed her back to her place, knocked on the door, and I believe Derek answered the door. Derek says, Trisha, what the hell did you do now? And she's a beautiful lady. The next day she came over with a bouquet of flowers for me and my wife. We'll miss her. I really will.
If you wouldn't mind saying what your name is and how you know Trisha.
Hi, my name's Serena. A lot of people know me as Asia. My story of Trish goes way back before Trish. I actually was best friends with Tracy growing up. I went to Eden Valley Walk-ins. I had a really rough childhood. So I was in the Big Brother, Big Sister program, and Trish was my big sister. Sorry if I cried. I've literally known her since I was like 10, and even after leaving Eden Valley, she would write me letters. She would come check up on me and make sure I was okay. We'd go out for coffee dates, and we'd go to restaurants and bakeries. And I loved every moment that I felt like I had a big sister, a connection. Throughout years, we fell off. She went and did her adult world. I moved around, but we were connected in St. Cloud. I went to Apollo for my last years of high school, and I ditched class. I was a bad kid, and I ran into Trish at Target, and she scolded me. She was so mad. She was disappointed, and she's like, "I'm gonna tell your mom." Then I was like, "I don't care," and she goes, "Well, then I'm disappointed." So I snuck back into school, and Trisha picked me up and brought me home and made me do my homework. And that kept going on for the last 2 years of high school. Once a week, she'd come over and we'd do homework together, and she'd take me out. And she brought me into college tours and helped me fill all my college documents because my mom was ill and she wasn't really there for me. And the first time Trish told me about her breast cancer, we were at the Quarry Parks and we were hiking. And we're sitting there and she said, "Hey, I need to tell you something important." And she goes, "Don't be sad for me because I'm not sad about it." And she told me she had surgery, and she said, "Put your ear next to my heart." And she shook her breast, and you can hear the implants. That was just Trish, though. She made light part of everything she ever did, and that's why I appreciate her and I love her. And when she told me when she met Derek, it was a whole thing. And my best memory is Derek picking me up to go to a party, not realizing it was me, not realizing it was Derek. A friend had asked him to pick up a friend. And he picks me up and goes, "Oh shit, Trish will beat my ass and I can take you to see her." And it was probably 1 in the morning, and we woke Trish up, and I just remember laying in bed with her. She was happy, she was exhausted, she just got off a quick trip. And we just laid there and talked, and that was Trish to me. When my mom eventually did pass away, Trish and Derek would show up at my house. They would drag me outside, make me have fun, make me shower, make me laugh. And Trish was just this big hero in my life. Someone that meant the absolute world to me, and someone that I deeply, deeply gonna miss.
I give free hugs too, if anybody needs one. So. Once again, heavy-hearted stories coming for such a beautiful life. And if there's anybody else out there, feel free, walk on up. If you've never had public speaking abilities, this is the time to start. All right? So make your way on up here. What's your name, buddy?
White Apple.
All right. What's your name?
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Yeah, I can.
What's your name? Where's the shot? Tulsa. Gotcha. So you Oh, that's great. Look at that. That's cool. That's great. Plug in the charger right away, and then there is another transmitter. We'll find out. Let's just.
What's your name?
Delilah.
Delilah. What's your last name?
Seriously.
Do you want to say a few words?
I'm her niece, and we really miss her. This gets scary sometimes when you lose somebody.
I love you, niece.
I love you too, Uncle.
Simple words mean so much from the human heart. Wow. Do I have any other takers want to come up here and talk? She even got up on stage just to prove to all the old people that I'm not saying anybody's old here, except for me. Oh, once again, heavy hearts, great memories. You guys, we're gonna have a great time. Make sure if you haven't gotten any appetizers, swing on back there. The bar is back there as well. Don't forget to tip your waitresses. And who do we have here?
I am Ashley.
I had to write this down because this is really hard for me. Just give me a minute. I met Trisha through working at Target 16 years ago. She was one of my besties. We were inseparable. We did everything together when we weren't working. from swimming at the quarries, having a Disney movie night at my house, and it was at the house meaning her brother Travis, he was my roommate. But at the house we were more like family. Trisha was basically one of my roommates too. There's no memory I don't have at the house without her. We had themed parties. 80s night was one of my favorites. We were always silly and having fun. She could be silly and bring out the kid in both of us, but serious at the same time, and if you know her, you know what I mean. Meaning, okay Ash, if we are out too late and we gotta make it to work in the morning, make sure we both set our alarms. And yes, eventually she got promoted to HR at Target, but she knew how to have fun when it was right. Work hard, play harder. Other things we liked to do was go to the movies. Now, if you haven't been to the movies with Trish, you missed out. She is the first one to teach me never go to the movies without a comfy blanket and packing a yummy snack, basically a packed lunch. Yes, a lunch. Her snack of choice, a peanut butter and pickle sandwich. Yes, you heard it right, peanut butter sandwich, add pickles. I love pickles, but I never had it in bread until I met Trisha. I will never forget it. Trisha taught me the best things in life aren't waiting around for. Don't settle and go after your dreams. She was huge into wanting all of her friends and loved ones to be happy and to succeed in life. Always checking in. Friendship to us, distance has never mattered. She always made sure to ask, is he treating you right? Ashley, you can tell me, no matter what I'm going through, never be afraid to still talk to me and tell me what's going on. Yes, Trisha. She was so happy when I met my now husband and stepdaughter, Emmy. She said, they are perfect for you. Does he make you laugh and happy? Yes, Trisha, yes, he does. Like I said, she always made sure we had a beautiful wedding, and as she said it, on borrowed time. I'm gratefully blessed we got to have a beautiful wedding with Trisha in it. I mean, it didn't have an outdoor band with people getting to go swimming like her wedding. They know how to throw an awesome party. But speaking of awesome, her awesome husband Derek at our wedding, making chicken at their camper grill so the guys ate after drinking and playing poker. Their egg bake didn't make it to them, so Derek and Trisha to the rescue. Them also with their fun bus, throwing the best bachelorette party a future bride and groom could ask for. Speaking of Derek, words can't express how thankful I am that she had you and Neely. You both made her so happy, spoiled her, creating a beautiful life with a beautiful home. I was so proud of you both the first time I came to visit. The dogs, the big backyard, the bonfires, they always made sure to invite everyone when they were throwing logs on the fire. And the trampoline they kept so all the kids that came to visit, including mine, had a fun place to be. And the golf course for us adults. You can't forget that. I maybe even still have the record. But I don't want to steal all the podium time and want others to be able to talk, but heaven gained an amazing angel. My husband, girls, and I will forever have her in our hearts. We love you, Trisha.
Thank you very much. If there's anyone else that feels like they want to say a few words, but they don't necessarily want to come up on stage, we do try to keep most people up here. But if you got a fear of being up on a stage, I'll stand next to you at least. So we do ask, make sure you guys grab some appetizers up there, come up, sign the board. You guys will probably find a couple of guest books around. Make sure you sign those. I mean, this is a great day in. Hold on one second. How we doing?
Set my drink down for a second. Hello everyone, my name is Madeline. I worked with Trisha at ATS for a few years. The story I'm about to tell, I'm going to try to keep the obscenities down for the young ears in here, but I was down and out at work because my car broke down, and I don't like relying on other people, so I was standing at the window waiting for my ride to arrive, and Trisha comes up behind me, and I had never met her before. I've seen her around the office, but we had never met face to face, and she tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Hey there, I see you're waiting for a ride. I see you every morning on my drive in, so we must live in the same direction as each other. So if you need a ride home, I got you." And I was so taken back by that. I was like, I have not seen you before. I'm not quite sure. Like, it baffled me that there could be someone that nice out there that would tap a stranger on the shoulder and say, "I will give you a ride home. We work at the same place. We will work in the same department. If you need a ride, I got you." And I said, there is nobody that nice out there left. I was convinced. But Trisha was that nice to stop a total stranger and offer a ride home. And that
we lived in walk-ins.
They lived in walk-ins. I lived in Sartell. So even the fact that like taking me out of the, getting me that direction, that blew my mind. So she gave me faith back in humanity, that there is still that nice of people out there. Stop, look around where you are, at work, out in public. There is that. She gave me that hope. And that's all I wanted to say.
I'm so proud you didn't swear once.
I didn't pause.
Once again, thank you. Yes, sir. Kiddo, aka Neely. Actually, make your way on up here if you don't mind. We wouldn't mind a few words from you. Where's Neely at? There she is. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in 3 years. Can I get a hug? Yes!
Dad told me to go through the quote book, so I'm going to do that really quickly. I separated them out, but then I'm more going to talk about Christmas, because if there's anyone who knows Trish, who knows that she loves Christmas, but one of my favorite parts about doing Christmas with Trish is it was never the same as last year. There were certain things that we had traditions about, it's like we get the tree, we do it on a certain day, we do it a certain way, but like this past year, I was getting really bored, and I didn't want to do the lights anymore, and I kept getting pricked, and so she put on like Latin music, and I just started dancing with the lights, and so that was this year, and then the year before, I had strep throat, and I thought I was going to die, but I didn't want to give up on Christmas, because it's one of her favorite holidays, so Evie put me on her where she's, I don't know, there wasn't, it was just, oh, yeah, I did the Melakaliki Maka, I'm not doing it, no.
Let's go, come on, dance in the song, come on guys.
Okay, fine, it was Evie, I don't know where she is. There she is. Thank you. You're hiding. Okay, so it's a little guitar ornament, and I found it. I was like, this is supposed to be a ukulele. And she took out her phone, and I started going, Melakaliki Maka is the thing. She just lost it laughing. And so that happened. Then the year before that, I was on Evie's shoulders trying to put the star on the tree because Dad didn't want to lift me, and I did not feel good. And there's a video. And Trisha died laughing at this video like 3 times after we watched it, where we said, you need to take a step in, and Evie stood there for a second, and I was like, Evie, you're my legs, you need to move. I was sitting on her shoulders, not able to move, and Trish just lost it every time we watched that movie, but every time we had anything to do with Christmas, there was something special we could remember of it, and there's plenty of ornaments that make 0 sense because of that, but that's just my Christmas perspective, but really quick, there's a couple of quotes that I have that I'm not going to give any context for because I think they're funnier that way. I tuna, and she said, I think we have ibuprofen. And then just walked away. Then she went, yep, just me and my lesbian lover. I honestly don't even remember what that's from. Probably just one of her friends. Oh, this was at, I'm pretty sure Brett's grad party. He said, we were doing the mud pools, and we were like, we'll give the Kia a good old try. And Trish went, you will, and just absolutely lost it. And then after they got back from Jamaica. After they got back from Jamaica, I said, Trish, it looks like you actually got a tan. She went, no, I think that might just be the chemo. And so that's one of the things, is there was never anything serious, and that made things a little bit easier. So, I don't know, just something funny no matter how much it kind of sucked a little bit. But that's it.
Come on up here, cowboy. What's your name?
Jalen
What's your last name?
Casville.
Would you like to say a few words?
Yes. I miss all. I only see all at Christmas and Thanksgiving. Really lovable, and I just wish we could live forever.
Next up, come on up. What's your name, sir?
Dylan Drummond. Mini-me to Derek. Trish is the reason I came to Minnesota. There was many years that Derek wanted me to come out here, growing up from LA. And I always wanted to, but Derek was crazy. And I didn't want to get caught up in doing crazy stuff Derek did, really. And finally, one time, he asked me, and something was different about him. And some part of me said yes.
No, I gave up and I said, if you want to come, you'll do it.
Yeah, he gave up, basically. And that was a sign for me that he's calmed down. Well, lo and behold, he had met Trish. And that girl tamed that beast. And that's something that I could never see anybody do in my entire life until I saw it happen. And he didn't even think of her at that point. On the way out to Minnesota, I called her his fiance on Facebook Live. And he did not like that. He did not like that I called Trish his fiance, because that just wasn't Derek, right? I wasn't Derek. He doesn't get married, you know. But I knew right there. I said to Derek on Facebook Live, this girl is it. This girl, you are. And I owe my relationship to Derek, my wife, to Trish, because she is the one, technically, that brought Cece and me and everybody who I get to spend time with now together. And I'm gonna miss her a lot. She was a mom to me, and she gets to meet my mom now. They're up there, and we're stuck down here, living this life, and I feel like they're all laughing at us now because it's way better up there. And they just get to be bald eagles soaring over us and watching over us because they are never gone. And I just want to let everybody know that. Trish is still here, and she will always be here. No matter what, you'll always be there. Thanks.
still got goosebumps. I do this to me all the time. People, yeah, people post. Yeah, that's definitely people post. Holy smokes. Do you have any other volunteers out there? Do you have any members? Do I have any of her Quick Trip family over there that would like to say hi?
I believe her best friend's crouched down next to the dance floor. I'll go up there with you.
You know what? This is worth a photo of all the Quick Trip people that are coming up here. Why don't you guys, let's get up on stage. I think so.
These guys take care of you every day.
Let's go center stage. Come on.
Hi, welcome to Quick Trip.
All right, so I worked with Trisha for 3 years, and in that time, she never complained about having cancer, and you would never knew she had it. And if you know anything about working retail, you know when you get those guests that just get on your nerves, but never for her. She always had a smile, always had the best attitude, and she was just the best mother of strength at work. She never let us slow her down. She would outwork half the people that were there, and they were all half her age. So she was just great to work with. She always made work happy, fun place to work. We're gonna miss her. We have a little photo of her that we see every day at work, so she's never gone from our store. Who else?
I was Trisha's store leader for the last 2.5 years, and when I took that store over, I never would have guessed that she was as sick as she was. She was so positive, and she was such a help to our district. We couldn't always give her the hours that she wanted to work because it was her outlet. She liked interacting with people. She liked seeing people and just putting a smile on their face. So she picked up at probably half to 3/4 of our district. She helped out so many stores, and just Quick Trip as a whole, she was a light, and she will be dearly missed. So a story I want to tell, and I know I've told a few people that I work with, but I used to do overnights at Quick Trip. I work during the day now, but she would be doing the 2 to 10s, and I would be coming in for my shift. And we park on the side, so we walk around the building to where the window is, where the registers are. And every time, like, I would sit there for a second and look in, and she would just turn around and see me and do the heart thing. And it was just, she was a light in everybody's life. And then I'd walk in the store, and she would be, "Good morning, friends." Always happy, never sad. Nothing ever got her down. And she was one of the most kindest, most decent, most beautiful people that you would have ever met. She would definitely, like, the world would not be the same without her.
Okay, I wasn't going to say anything because I have known Trisha as long as everybody here. But when I first, don't say it's okay, I'm going to cry. When I first met Trisha, again, sunshine, light, I am disabled and she had cancer and we immediately clicked. Like, any time that we were together, I was like, how do you keep going? And she said, it's people like you. So she really helped me in the last couple of months that I knew her. Just knowing that there was somebody else out there that she could be just so joyful, and you guys all know that. Despite the fact that she had something terminal and forever. And she said, we're the same, you know. She said, I know that you have this forever and you'll have this for the rest of your life, but you can still shine. So, yeah, she was pretty awesome.
again, give them a round of applause for coming up here. Obviously, Quick Trip was a big part of her life and a huge release for her. So thank you guys for coming up here. We'll see you next time. Okay, but somebody already stole my thunder though, Derek. Thanks. Oh, and thank you, yes. Oh my goodness. Seriously, they shut down a Quick Trip for this. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is all these stories. Like, I'm walking around with people bumps. This is probably the heaviest thing that I've ever done. So right up there, especially in front of this many people. Once again, if you guys haven't grabbed some appetizers back there. If you feel like coming up, and make sure you sign this board, and make sure you sign any of the itinerary. I don't know what to call those things, whatever. But anyways, this is the worst that anybody has ever seen me announce. Just so, maybe, right? Yeah, pretty close. All right. You gonna sign up, buddy? Okay, good. At least somebody is. Make sure you take that permanent marker with you wherever you go. Okay, that'd be good. Yeah. Would you like to come up here? Come on up. What's your name?
PP.
What was it?
PP.
What's your last name?
Papaya.
Okay. What would you like to say about Trisha?
I love her. And my teachers are really nice. And I love my teachers. And I don't know what happened to Trisha.
Give her a round of applause. Do you still want to say something?
And my kids really love me. And I love they too. And I love Joanne and Maya. And I love them.
Her name is
Me. And I'm two.
Give her a round of applause for coming up here on the stage. Great job. High five. All right. Oh, that was the cutest talk that we've had tonight. Did you want to say something? What's your name?
Karen.
All right. What's your last name?
Seriously.
Okay. What do you want to say about Trisha?
My best friend and her love me and her call me mom. Now I miss Clarissa.
I love you, Andrew.
Give her a round of applause for coming up here. This is a good example that these youngsters can come up here and tell their story. You guys feel obligated to come up here if those two can come up here. And Mr. Michael Rapp.
I first met Derek before I met Trisha. Back in the ice race days, I was traveling country racing and whatnot. Came to the moto track and we got together and I go, man, this dude is loud. He's kind of boastful and I'm going, wow. And then I met Trisha and go, she needs a gold medal from the Olympics. To put up with him and I'm going, man. But those two, they had such a connection together. Everywhere my wife Jill and I went with, at the races with Derek and Trisha, we were there. We always stopped over at the camper, and when she was going through her last round of her stuff, and we were Daytona 2 years ago. We went down to Daytona. Derek and Trisha drove down there. I raced, and
We beat you there.
I know you beat us there because we had a few extra stops on the way. Anyhow, bathroom, yeah. So we sat at the race, and Derek put the TV up, and we've had 3 years of racing in the infield, and Derek and Trisha were over on the side, and I think the Caswells were there too, and we had the big TV up. We never even went to the race. We sat with Derek and Trisha at the race, 1,700 miles away, and watched and relaxed, didn't have to deal with people or nothing. And we knew she was tired, we knew she was sick, and we were missing her every day. Thank you.
So I met Trisha through the Moto family, Derek as well, for several years. And this last summer, I remember the last time I saw her, there was a group of us at the Mora track, and everybody's asking, oh, how you doing, how you doing? And she held her face and she, I'm doing great, I'm doing great. And once everybody left, I asked her, how are you doing? She said, I'm fine. Those were the last words I spoke to her. She was a wonderful person, but she put on that face of her being so strong. She was the strongest woman I know. So, I'm sorry.
It was more about what we can do for other people than ourselves.
Once again, we're going to have, this is a celebration, and I can tell you, we're going to have one heck of a celebration as soon as this band gets up here. Yo!
I would like to hear your viewpoint on our friendship.
Oh my gosh. Derek wants to hear my viewpoint on our friendship, how I knew Trisha, how I knew that. I tell you what, first met Trisha in the moto world. I was announcing at Birdbenders Raceway, and that's a lot easier to do than this, okay? Needless to say, I think actually, yeah, that was the first time we met. You guys were parked near the flagpole, yep, right over there. And like literally the sweetest person I've ever met. Like, I've known Derek for, I don't even know, for how many? Most abrasive or influential. Not always for the positive, but okay, just saying. Yeah. Yes, exactly. No. So, anyways, I meet Trisha, and I'm like, what is this girl doing with this guy? And I'm like, it was yin and yang, to be honest. That's what I was thinking, offside, like hindsight, that's what it looks like. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the perfect girl for this guy to maybe put the straps on him and, like, you know, basically tame this bull, right? So, I don't know how many times and how many dollars that Derek Hedburg had spent at every live auction that I have ever performed, and how many times, I don't even know.
Not as many as I could have been. Wasn't
Right, not as many, for sure. Right? So, I don't know, the sheer amount of dollars, and Derek is a very, very giving person, and Trish is a very, very giving person, and to see what they would do to, like, bring the entire, like, morale of the whole place up, like, it was unbelievable, and Trisha was right there behind him the entire time, and to have a rock like Trisha, like, I couldn't imagine, buddy. Like, my heart is so heavy for you. Like, I don't know what I would do if I got unplugged. You know, like, I feel my heart is very, very heavy for you, brother. So, it's like time after time, I just think, wow, that you guys are made for each other, and we all have a story. And I tell you what, like, we never want the story to end. I love you, buddy. gonna take you out back after we get done with this. All right, I need somebody to follow me. Is there somebody else that can come up here and talk for a second? Feel free. No pressure. Right up here. Thank you for saving me, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna save you. I don't know if I'm gonna save you. We're here for a celebration, and yes, Trish, amazing person. Little backstory: I got into the ice racing moto family back in 2019 and 2020. Trish and all were doing the scoring and whatnot, and I found out that she was fighting cancer and all this. And Derek and I, we love our YZ250s. Two strokes for life. And I was going for it that season, and well, the last race I had to pull out the trump card and get on the 450. Long story short, smoked that whole class, but on the front of my fender, I was always there, rooting for Trish. That pink ribbon was the first thing across that finish line. And the pink boots you always wore too were great. Once again, thank you. I know that there's, I know this hasn't been said yet, but there's like some online medical bills and that kind of stuff from Trisha and her journey through the hospitals and the cancer. And if there is, like, you guys will see QR codes all around, like you see them on the doors, whatever. It's going towards a great cause to help cover that those medical expenses. Like, we ask that you do it. If you want to donate cash, if you want to write a check, feel free. Come on up. We'll make sure that it gets to the right place. So, once again, we'll get into some tunes here shortly, and yeah, we'll put a little background music, let you guys mingle around. If we got anybody that wants to come up and talk, feel free. Grab me, harass me, slap me, whatever you want to do. All right. I love all of our volunteers. What's your name?
My name is Emmeline.
Emmeline. What's your last name?
My name is Star. My last name is Star.
Okay. What do you want to say about Trisha?
About her, I love her, and about her, I miss her,
Give her a round of applause. We miss her too. And high five. Thank you. Is Erica Block around? Erica Block? Are we putting somebody on the spot right now? Erica Block. She ran out the door. We scared her off. Oh my. Way to go, Derek. It's all my fault. Oh.
Well, you can put Chris in her place. Cat, you want up?
There you go.
So Derek and Trisha were neighbors to us right across the street. Our pups played quite often together.
We're still neighbors.
Yeah, I know, we're still neighbors. But I actually met Trisha about 15 years ago when I started at Target. She was my HR assistant. And I just remember her being very sweet for the few times that I had met with her. And it's interesting my daughter is going into HR. I don't know that it necessarily relates, but it is interesting. But then fast forward about 5 to 7 years later, my daughter was going to Kennedy Elementary in St. Joe, and she said, well, I was invited to go to a birthday party, and I get to ride in a limo. And I'm like, what? Fun! So I arrive at this house, and I'm looking at these people, and I'm like, I know this person. Well, Trisha, Neely's stepmom, and Neely and my daughter Kylie went to school together, so that was fun seeing her again. Flash forward another few years, and we find out we're having new neighbors moving across the street, and walking my dog out, barely awake, didn't even have my glasses on, and this other dog comes running across the road, and I'm like, what the heck? And she's walking across the road and looking at me, and I'm looking at her, and I'm like, I know you, and she's saying the same thing, and come to find out, they're moving in next door, and it's like, well, how fun. Now I get to see you every day, as often as we can. But she's always been so good with our dog. When he would take off, she'd be like, are you looking for Ruger? Can I, if I see him, I'll track him down. And just very, very sweet, very, very kind. My husband can tell his own story about finding her and laying down in the yard. This past summer, that's his own story to tell, but just super sweet lady, so she will be missed, and great that we can still see Derek and Nina and all the pups.
Maybe one more. We might have one more. Hey, what's 5 if you probably have 4?
Do I have anybody else there that would like to come up and say any kind words about the life of Trisha, the influence that she had in your life as much as she had in ours? Wow, it's just absolutely awesome to see this many people come together. What's that? Can I get Edie to come up? Edie? Edie or Edie? All right, come. What's your name?
Edie.
What's your last name?
Billy. I'm Derek's other daughter. So the timing that I met Trish was not the best, or I would have wished for it to happen. I met her not long after I had her diagnosis, and so we were up at home with my mom. It got to the point where she kicked me out of her house, and I immediately called my dad and tried to finish back and live with them for the time being until I could get back on my feet. They didn't even hesitate on saying this. So during the year I spent with them, Trish helped me get home to work all the time, and helped me get a job application here and there, and helped me make it to interviews and nail a few of them. But during that time, she also tried to get to know me a little better, get me out of the house with her, and just do things with her outside, like kayaking or playing lacrosse. Over time, I slowly distanced myself from them, and shamefully on my own, went silent. And I didn't sorry to you, Dad, and Trish that I didn't reach out as much, or I wasn't around. And I wish I could have enjoyed more of what I could. Even though she wasn't a part of my life for very long, she made a huge difference and changed me in ways I never would have thought of if I didn't reach out in the first place. So thank you, Trish, for everything. And I would be forever thankful and grateful for everything you and Dad did for me in the past years. But one quick story. One of the first big things I did with them was travel to Wisconsin Dells. And I've never traveled outside of Minnesota before, so it was a big thing. And on the trip, right before I graduated from high school, and one of my teachers gifted me a crochet sushi roll that I named Buddha, like Buddha cheese. So my task was on vacation to take pictures of this little crochet sushi and act like it was on the vacation just by itself. Every single time we left the hotel room after like day 2 or 3, I kept forgetting it. And Trish kept pointing out different places and spots that I could take pictures of Buddha. And I was like, oh no, I forgot him at home. And one of the first rides we got her to go on was the Ferris wheel slide. And she made me and Dad go on it first to figure out if it would mess up with her motion sensor. And once we got her on it, she had a great time. She was laughing, and it was overall just really fun. And it was a great experience that I got during the first time I traveled down. So anyway, thank you, Trish, for everything you had done for me in the year I lived with you, and for helping me out with everything you did. And I hope to be around more in the future, so then I don't miss out on more things that I do. Thank you.
Ready to come up? I see that you brought the box of Kleenex up here.
This is Sadie. She's our maid of honor. She was our third wheel. She's very nervous, very scared, very terrified, but I know that the limited amount of words she's going to be able to say is nowhere near what she could tell. So let's support her and give her every chance to say what she needs to say.
I will apologize in advance. This is very tough.
Can I get everybody to quiet down for a second?
Trisha was the best friend of mine for the past 10 years. She was so much fun. She'd call me and we would go out on the weekend, often to see a band or do a party bus. I was 21 when I met her. Well, 21 when I guess became friends with her. And I owe her for shaping me into the galley today. She was one of those people that you loved the instant you met her. Fun fact, she was also one of the best people to run into in the ladies' room when you're out. She'll hold your hair, fix your outfit, / makeup, or whatever, give you a hug, offer advice, whether she knew you or not. She was the kindest person and had the biggest heart. Like others have said, she truly was a light in this world. I have quite a few memories with her and Derek. But one of my favorites is going down to Steel Panther in the party bus. I remember Derek and Trisha making fun of my outfit because I was single at the time and apparently looked like a grandma going to see Steel Panther. If you guys know who that is, it's a little ironic. But they introduced me to the band, and my husband and I are very fond of them as well. I think perhaps that was the night my alter ego, Hurricane Cece, was born. And I'm thankful for you and Trish.
She'll be very missed. Thanks.
Do I have anybody else that would like to come up at this time? We got about right here. Look at this gentleman. How goes it, brother?
Good. All right, I'm speaking on behalf of everyone at Granite City Paving. I'm Derek's coworker. Laying asphalt. It's hot outside, and work kind of sucks sometimes. And, you know, it'd be super hot. We'd be 6 hours in, working our tails off, and here comes Trisha with watermelon, sandwiches, drinks for all the boys, and I don't think people understand like how much that means to all of us. Like when we're working our tails off, and here comes Trisha with all that stuff, and then especially kind of what she's going through. She has time out of her day to come do that for us. It just says a lot about who Trisha was as a person, and yeah, she was something else. So.
She kept you guys happy and didn't piss me off.
Right, exactly. She's, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, bud. Gives us a second for a little bit of reflection. You know, we all have our struggles and our fights in our life, and no matter how bad we think that we have it, somebody else somewhere has it worse than you. And Trisha did a great job of I never saw it. I never saw the pain. I never saw it. And every time she's so happy, man. And you know what, Derek? Like, you to be here, and I don't know how, you know, you're getting along, but every one of these people in here are here for you right now, bud. And I want you to know that.
I stayed busy to make sure this happened.
I know you did.
This is a month's worth of work. It's for you guys. Like, this is so that we can come together, celebrate who she was. It took a month to put this together, but 12 years to make it happen. That being said, we've only got about 15 minutes, and then we'll be getting into a cello performance from my daughter. And Adrian, has he showed up yet? I'll get to him. He's supposed to be doing a comedy performance based all on us.
Go, Adrian!
Sweet. But yeah, so we got about 15 minutes before cello performance, and we'll start getting into the evening's activities.
Thanks, Derek. Love you, brother. A lot of work, a lot of effort went into planning this event, and I don't think Derek wanted it any other way, or Trisha wanted it any other way, and just celebrate a life. So, if I got anybody that's willing to come on up, come on up. Otherwise, we'll put a little music right here. Come back here. How are you?
Good.
Good. What's your name?
Grace.
Grace. What's your last name?
And Holt.
What would you like to say about Trish?
I love her and I miss her very much. I wish I was with her.
Aww. How are you going to remember her? What are you going to do to remember her?
I don't know.
Like plant a tree or a plant or something like that to remember Trisha?
Maybe just think of her.
Think of her is a great way to do it. It doesn't cost anything, does it? She's definitely heavy on our minds tonight. Thank you. Give her a round of applause. Once again, don't forget to make your way around. Check out all of these pictures. Come on up, sign up, say some kind words up here. Feel free. We're an open book here tonight. If you guys don't have emotions in this place tonight, I'd really be surprised. So it's absolutely awesome to see such a big crowd of people come out and celebrate the life of Trisha. Once again, got a bunch of appetizers back there. Grab them. Feel free to walk about, look at the photos. Come on up, sign up here. Just because you come up here doesn't mean you have to talk. I might pressure you a little bit. But make sure you sign this frame up here. Derek Hedburg. Derek, can you tell me the story about, I want one quick story about what's going on with our hors d'oeuvres back here. Okay, sure. All right, here we go.
So this is the wife of my best man, Joey. I was his best man. And when we went for their bachelorette party, apparently the women took off, went to the hot tub, and they have their own little story, which I heard for the first time, but I loved it. And you have to tell it again.
All right, so I didn't know if this was appropriate, so I wasn't going to say it, but it's just perfect and it explains Trish in every way. The guys went fishing for the day. Sorry, that's really loud. They went fishing for the day, and me, Sarah, and Trish decided to just go sit in the hot tub and have some drinks. And we're sitting there, and all of a sudden Trish looks at us and she's like, "You guys, I have to pee." Normally I just pee in the tub, but I'm not going to do it because I just had chemo and I don't want to get really sick. And then just nonchalantly laughed and excused herself. And I just love that story because she always was just funny and so lighthearted and didn't let anything get her down. And I just love that.
Thank you. All right, so Sean, you wanted to hear the story behind the snack table. Okay. All right, so the story behind the snack tables is that Trish loved her holidays, and we loved our holidays. So we have Easter, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. If anybody knows Trish, her favorite holiday is Christmas, correct. Our favorite holiday together as a couple, because we won every costume contest we ever entered, if you ever got the pleasure of seeing any of those, is Halloween. The other two holidays were just, it was all about family. We got together, it was tradition. Her family actually didn't get together for Easter, and I said, let's get everybody together, both sides, my family, your family, and we're gonna have an Easter egg hunt. We've done that ever since. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do it this actual Easter because my daughter and I are flying to Hawaii on the 7th, and we get back on the 14th. Easter is that Sunday. Anyway, we'll be doing Easter at some point. So yeah, we had to do snacks of some sort, and we wanted them to be based on Trish, so it was holidays. That's where those came from. Most of that stuff is the hotels. Some of it is stuff from us. So the fox, that was the very first yard ornament that she bought. And I hated it because the thing kept breaking and the little zip ties didn't hold together, so I was always fixing that thing. There's little pumpkins, Easter baskets are for the kids, just all kinds of stuff. So it was what we did to host and make people feel as comfortable as possible. So that's the story behind the snack tables. I hope you guys enjoy those snacks. Right now, we'll start doing right now we are going to have my daughter Neely. She will be playing the cello. That was a co-gift between my mother and stepfather, and then me and Trish. And unfortunately, that was a Christmas gift. Neely did not get enough time to get comfortable with it because she hadn't played in 2 years, so Trish never got to hear the cello. So she will be playing 2 songs. She's going to play 1 song and then breaking for a speech, and then she'll be finishing with her 2nd song. After that, I did get word that Adrian is en route, so he's not going to know. He is up. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Adrian Washington. One Mic Entertainment. He is what I would call a local hero in the comedy scene. I actually met Adrian about 20 years ago at my neighbor Heidi and Major's. They were having a barbecue, and I walked out, and if you guys turn and look to the back, he is the only black man here. And I, at that barbecue, was the only white guy there. He walked out. I walked out and he goes, look at this snowman, mother. And I'm like, dude, I never even met you. Well, if anybody knows me, I'm going to riff right back. We went back and forth for about 10, 15 minutes. And Major was a very strong individual. He did pass from pancreatic cancer. The only time I ever saw that guy weak. But that day when I met Adrian was the one and only time I saw Major take his glasses off, and that's because he had to dry the tears because he could not stop laughing at the riff we had going back and forth. I've been a fan and a friend of Adrian's ever since. We were fortunate enough to convince him to get ordained and marry us. I have been to just about every show that we had the opportunity or the time to be at. Fully support him. I know his wife does. Sometimes we wonder why, but that's just what women do for the men they love. So he's going to be doing. We'll see how long it gets, but I'm sure everybody who knows Adrian, he can talk for a long time, so 45 minutes will probably be short. But yeah, so we're going to put Neely on, playing cello, 2 songs, speech, and then Adrian will bring us into the band, and we're going to send Trish off in the best way that we knew how to do. You ready?
Okay, I just wanted to say something a little bit more personal. So it's something lined up, which is kind of annoying, but one thing about Trisha is that she was someone special to everyone. She wasn't just another coworker, she wasn't just another friend, she wasn't just another girlfriend, she wasn't just my dad's second wife. She was my mom. Trisha was my mom, and she was my mom when my mama couldn't be around. She was my mom when I had a growing question that Dad had a horrible answer to and could fix it. She was my mom when I couldn't get my eyeliner right for the 7th grade dance and then got made fun of because Dad wanted to go and then got a party bus anyway. She was my mom when she sent Dad to the speaker section in Target because he was publicly embarrassing me while we were trying to shop for training bras. She was my mom when she walked me through that moment and told me to do what made me comfortable and to screw everyone else because I'm HR and I own this place. She was my mom when she called me over on the wedding day to have a family dance. She was my mom when she wanted to include me in that moment, same way she included me family, in our family. She was my mom when she told me I shouldn't shave my head just because she was losing her hair. She was my mom when she told me I looked cute in that haircut, even though I very much did not enjoy it after I had done it. She was my mom when she didn't make fun of me for dyeing my hair every 3 months. She was my mom when I had no idea what I was doing in high school. She was my mom when she had no idea what I was doing in high school. She was my mom the day I graduated. She was my mom the day I moved to college. She was my mom when she took me shopping for new clothes when I got there. She was my mom when I called her freaking out because I felt like my plan wasn't going right. She said that she sucked at college and I was doing great. She was my mom when I cried in the kitchen because everything was hurt so bad. She was my mom when she said that she would be okay and we would be okay no matter what happened. And she was my mom when she said that right before she left us, when she said she was proud of me no matter what I did. She was my mom for everything, and she has ever done with me and for me, and she'll also be my mom forever. She'll be my mom when I walk across the stage and graduate in May. She'll be my mom on my wedding day. She'll be my mom when I get my first house. She'll be my mom when I start my career. She'll be my mom when I have kids and I have no idea what I'm doing. She will be my mom for everything, and she'll be my mom when I get to see her in eternity. She is and will always be my mom, and I will love her forever.
All right, like I said, we got Adrian Washington. There was a lot of back and forth and kind of collaborating to see if this could work. He was not sure if he was going to have a big opportunity to open. Adrian, I believe it didn't turn out. Is that correct? Yeah. So unfortunately, it didn't enhance his career, but he was tactful enough to say, I'm where I'm supposed to be. So it worked out to where he can come here. He's got plenty of stories. When we booked this event, it was through our Trisha's best friend from high school and soccer, Alyssa. She's back there standing in the corner. She's one of the servers. Not tonight, but she was the first call I made. I'm like, I need the Park Event Center. We know how many people Trisha meant something, and we need a lot of space. So Katie, is Katie in the room? Katie? No? No? Okay. So Katie grew up with Adrian. One of the first friends that those two met, that was the first phone call she made. Like, tell me about these two. And in true Adrian fashion, he talked to her for about an hour and 20 minutes telling just about every story he could. And then he tells me, I don't know if I can fill 45 minutes. I'm like, yes, okay, whatever. So without any more delay, I introduce the one, the only, Adrian Washington with One Mic Entertainment. Sorry, I don't have Marcus with the music to bring you on stage.
That's a white crowd. I didn't expect it. Again, you got me here as the only black guy. I just keep on rubbing my hands. Last day of Black History Month. Imagine that. You got me back there. It took 20 years, but you got me. Whose badass kids is these? I ain't know the kids was gonna be here. I was ready to get high and talk some shit. Oh well, they ain't my kids. Fuck it. They might need some counseling after this. Hey, have you guys ever seen any black bodies before? They're like, there's just a different color Power Ranger on stage. That's it. As far as kids think it out, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm happy to be here. Like Derek was saying earlier, and actually this is my second celebration of life today. A really good friend of mine passed about a week and a half ago, so I didn't know if I'd make it with a lot of stuff going on. I literally just got back in the state yesterday, and then I got home, tried to talk my wife into some freaky shit. It didn't go my way. I think I fell asleep first last night, let's be honest. And so I told him to get her back tonight after I do this. I gotta get this out, but I need to save all my energy. It's like a fight, you know what I mean? So then I had to run to the cities today, do that, and then I knew I'd make it here, I just didn't know when. So again, Derek, thanks for having me, man. Thank you guys so much. I didn't get to hear the stories from earlier, but I'm sure we all know Trisha was very special, right? She is the reason we like Derek. Let's just call it what it is, right? And I met him way before I met her. But she's the reason he's been in my life the last 10 years, you know what I mean? I was like, I would have let you go a long time ago, buddy. Showing up at my shoulder, glow-in-the-dark suspenders and shit, you know what I'm saying? He always had a lot of white activities. It was just too much. I was like, I know you ain't got a lot of black friends, Derek, but I'm here. But I need you to tone it down. I have other black people show up, then I gotta explain to them, this is Derek. If it wasn't for me, he'd be a Klansman, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sure he's got the outfit somewhere in his closet. He didn't bring that one out because he knew I was coming. Halloween, I bet you will. But I remember he reached out to me. He was like, hey, I had never thought about getting ordained or nothing like that. And he reached out, he's like, hey, I'm getting married. And again, I've known him for about 10 years at this point. But we had kind of lost contact with each other. And I think he just started coming to shows. I bumped into him downtown one night. I'm gonna tell y'all this. He probably never said this. The son of a bitch was dressed up as blackface. But he tried to explain it to me. To me, it looked like blackface. I was like, what are you doing there? Like, he's like, no, I'm Major. I was like, but nobody knows Major but me and you. You're downtown St. Cloud. Somebody's gonna beat the shit out of you. You gotta go take that off. Dressing up as your dead neighbor from 10 years ago. Nobody knows. You're gonna be joining them. You keep wearing that shit around here. And so he had reached out to me. He was like, hey, I really think you should get ordained. I've heard comedians doing it. He was like, I think it'd be really cool if you did our wedding, right? And I was just like, look, bro, I know your version, but I need to talk to the woman. I was like, this is, women dream about this their whole life. I think this is your second one. It don't matter. You done it. Right? I was like, you just want to party. I know what the hell you trying to do. Party and get some ass. That's all you want. That's all we care about, the men on wedding day. And I was like, hey, I need to talk to Trisha. He was like, okay. He's like, she's never seen you perform. So this was 2018. It was the second time I was bringing Steve up. And he was like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get her a ticket so she can come see you on stage tonight. And he's like, I'll let you know how it goes. So here I am, just doing me and apparently auditioning also for this wedding that I didn't know I'd be a part of. And he hits me the next morning. He was like, hey, we're good. She loved it. I was like, what is wrong with you guys, right? I'm like, so now she's just as crazy as she saw me with Steve. I was like, yep, that's the guy. On top of that, I was like, when are we doing the rehearsal and all this? You know what I'm saying? They're like, nah, it won't be no rehearsal. We just gonna wing it. I was like, nobody says that on their wedding day. You're gonna wing it? He's like, yeah, I trust you. I was like, you give me way too much credit, man. Like, I've never done this before. You paid for me to get it done, and now I gotta just wing it. These kids don't give a shit about my career. That's innocence, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no little black kids. I think I should have brought a nephew or something. Keep this Washington name going. I gotta make a phone call. There'll be some mixed babies in here next wedding. Yeah, Fat Daddy and Bug gonna be in here tearing shit up. But so I get to the wedding, right? And everybody is looking good in rare fashion. It's a beautiful day outside. It's an outside wedding. Again, I think I might have been the only black guy there. There might have been another one just for a decoy. The DJ, yeah, that don't matter. Jack ain't black, as a matter of fact. I ain't even mean to rap like that. You know what I'm saying? It just happens. I'm like, Derek, you sure? You don't want to give me no rules, no nothing? He's like, nope. He's like, we just want to laugh. I remember that was the one thing I remember. He was like, we just want to laugh on our wedding day. So we wanted to be fun. He's like, I've known you for a long time, Adrian. I've never been around you and not laugh. So I was like, okay, cool. We do it. They don't give me a script. They're not nothing. And I just wing this thing just like they do. And it was some of the dopest shit I've ever got to be a part of. You know what I mean? The dog was the ring bearer that decided to walk past 150 other white people and just bark at me like he knew I had the weed. I knew I wasn't the only one that had weed at that wedding, but the dog walked past 150 other white people, like, there he is, like on cue, barking. I was like, hey, you don't supposed to be. And then I get off stage and Grandma was like, hey, you know, if you really got weed, you gotta share it. I was like, what did I just agree to, man? Everybody drinking Busch Light and shit. I'm like, if this ain't, this is a little weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm not used to hanging with Busch Lighters. Yeah, I don't drink Hennessy either. That's very racist, Derek. Comedian, not a rapper, bro. I like white people shit. Blue Moon, you know what I mean? I forget who house it was at, but he did have the good beer, and he'd bring me one. Every night, he's like, nope, this is for you. I forget who house it was at, but I appreciate him for that. You know what I mean? Hey, shut up! I'm busy! y'all kids? They're like, that's it? Oh, we got a fighter in the group, huh? Are you the spokesperson for the rest of the group? I didn't think so. Goddamn little Karens in the making. Get out of here! I'm totally kidding, guys. This is it. Like, I'm gonna give you some money. It won't be mine after this. I'm gonna give you some money. What's your name? She's a little shit. You hear what he said about you? I can say that. I got the mic. He's just an asshole. They agree. Look at she's going to fight you. I love kids. I just don't want none. My kids are grown. We can almost go to the strip club together. Kids go to the liquor store. You know what I mean? That's grown folk shit. Hey, thank you guys for coming to my show tonight. I'm definitely putting this in my resume that I perform. Who's that kid? No shoes. He's gonna be a problem right there. He's gonna be a problem. Keep an eye on that one. Pat him down, matter of fact. I guarantee you got some slingshots and shit he don't supposed to have. He's like, shit. Hey, he's smart. He's like, there's 4 girls and there's only 1 boy. Somebody gonna touch my pee-pee. I bet he's your nephew. Somebody, he got plans. He wore them little slacks. That's some strip club pants. I know when I see him. Oh my gosh, I forgot what I was talking about. Now I just want to talk to the kids and figure this out. This is an intervention, kids. Get some black friends, okay? How you doing, buddy? That's your nephew? Wyatt? That's a lot of, that's a very way. Is there, you know what, never mind. Back to the, I'm getting distracted. I've never done a show under this kind of pressure. Trisha would not allow me to be doing this. Did they take naps still? Do they do it? Is it nap time? I ain't got no littles. I don't know. I should blow some weed in some of these kids' faces. Everybody asleep. This is a good mat right here. But back to the story. So we do the wedding, and the wedding goes phenomenal. We have a great time. But I see activities going on that I know I gotta get out of here for soon. And sure enough, I think 10 minutes after I left, I found out the whole wedding party jumped in the pool with the suits and dresses and everything on. No pants. No pants, yeah. That's how Diddy party started. No pants. I seen it happening. I knew I had to get out of there because there's gonna be a lot of white activities. I said, I did the wedding, I did my part. God's gonna help me with this, but I can't stick around for the after party. Derek had baby oil way before Diddy did. The pool might have been full of baby oil, to be honest. So I heard about that as I'm driving home. I'm just laughing. I told my wife, I was like, hey, I knew I got out of here in time. But they've been a part of my life for a very long time. If you guys have been to my show in the last 5-6 years, you probably heard me talk about my dog Milo. Milo is the best thing that's ever happened to me, and my kids know it. I love him way more than I love them. He's brown just like me, so I told my wife if we ever get divorced, it's gonna be an easy court case for me to win him. All he's got is her eyes. She's white, for those that don't know. I'm a beater. He just got more hair than me, but we both brown. You know what I mean? And Derek had told me about, like, I think you had like 2 dogs, 1 or 2 dogs at the time. Okay. Yep, he's 5. Yep. So Derek's like, hey man, we're going down to Des Moines, get these beautiful dogs, and they have posted on Facebook. And this is COVID, right? So me and my family have been talking about getting a dog, but I was busy. I couldn't be home to train them. Not that when I was home, I trained him well. But he was like, we gotta go to Des Moines to get our puppies. He's like, we'll grab yours too if you want us to. And I was like, holy shit, that's really cool. Because me and my family had went on a vacation somewhere. So we weren't home for like 4 days. And they got the dog for us, and Milo has been a blessing to all of us. They kept him. I remember Trisha messaging me. She was like, hey, do you guys have a name for him yet? And all my names were vetoed because I had black names. I had like Rasco, Rocky, Apollo. You know, I wanted something tough. All my family members were like, nope, Milo. No, it was Milo, not Milo. Milo's Mexican. He can't be here right now. I think I's still out there. Milo couldn't be here tonight. He would love to have been here. But looking at this crowd, there's definitely an ICE agent somewhere in here. But so they went out. Milo for us, kept him for us for a few days. And we went to their house to pick him up, and it was so beautiful. Like they were just running around playing. He was like, "This one's yours." And Trisha was super sweet. She sent us pictures every day. She sent us video. He's gonna be a biter. I know a biter when I see one. He's gonna be biting shit out them kids in school. Wait till you get there. His mother was a biter. Your sister? Oh, I bet you do. She probably bitch. You probably deserve every bite you got though. Some people in here want to bite you as a grown-up. You know that? I don't know if you know this, Derek. You ain't that easy to just be around. You know what I'm saying? This has become an intervention. This is what we really brought you here for. Sorry, Trisha, you had to go for us to break this down to him, but he needs to know. Now that Trisha's gone, you're gonna lose most of us, okay? I'll be here for you, but it's not as regular. Don't come to my show, because I don't trust you. Because you've been to my show without her, and it wasn't as fun. No. You show up with the fucking... I'm sorry. I meant to say that in my mind, but I said it now. It's here. They got the internet. They've heard it before. You show up with the glow-in-the-dark suspenders, and it's just the weirdest shit I've ever seen at a comedy show. Again, I gotta explain to my black friends. They're like, "What is that?" I'm like, "They paid. Don't worry about it. They got it." It became a Make-A-Wish Foundation. Derek's here. So we don't get it. I did not get. Then he knows I'm not a Viking fan. They show up with Viking shit on. It's just he's been antagonizing for a long time. So after this, I'm gonna just take a break from you. I want you to know that. I'm here if you need me. I've been praying for you. But I want you to know. If any other wives happen to pass, fellas, we got some work to do. Derek has set the bar very high. I just told my wife, I was like, look, if you go before me, I don't know if I can do this. I can go put your ashes somewhere in Hawaii, but I don't know if I can do this. Like the pictures and everything, like you really outdid yourself. I don't know if you know that. So for everybody who helped him do this, thank you. Because I know it could be easy. I had my mom's celebration of life in this very same room 2 years ago. And to try to put together pieces of something of somebody you love and they're not here no more, to be honest, man, that's not easy. Matter of fact, I couldn't do it. My wife, thank God, she was able to do it. And I just told her, I was like, I trust you. So whatever pictures you choose, I'm going to send you the pictures, but whatever you choose to do with them, I trust you in this moment because I can't be around for it. So to know you're here, and I just hope you know it's okay for it not to be okay, right? I know you've been busy, you've been trying to keep yourself busy, but at some point, you gotta sit back and you really gotta take all this in, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's good. That was your life partner. I can't imagine. You know what I'm saying? And I don't. That's good. That's good. I see you still didn't dress up for her, but she always dressed up. You never did. She get nice dresses. Derek come in like he just got off the damn farm. I got a picture over there from New Year's from a couple years ago. He got the same shit on he got right now. I'm like, is all you got is flannel? Is that the new Klansman outfit? Because if it is, there's a few other ones in here. He said, uh-oh, shit, gotta go to the car. Gotta take it off. Derek set us up. But no, she was very special, man. I'm glad you guys came on New Year's Eve show, like you do most years. And it was weird because I was talking about you guys on stage because you sat right up front. And from the moment I knew she was going through stuff, I told her, I was like, don't ever feel like you guys gotta buy tickets, right? I was like, just, if you wanna come, just let me know, I got you. Wherever you wanna sit, I got you. And so it was dope to be able to laugh with y'all in that moment and just know, like, and it's crazy now, knowing how much she was going through, bro. And she still sat there and she's laughing. I'll never forget it. I was on a stage like this and you guys sat like right there. And just to be able to look down at her and see her laugh, like that's the lasting memory I have of her. So when you made the post, another white baby, god damn. Another white baby.
No, that's why I wanted you here. Because every part we were in your shows, that meant a lot to us.
It meant a lot to me that she was there. I could have done without you. I was like, don't Trisha just want to have a girls' night? Why she always bring Derek? Derek is the problem. But no, it's been a tremendous honor to be a part of y'all lives, man, because I remember just laughing, seeing you post like, hey, we're having a bonfire. Who wants to come out? Like, even when you guys, like when Katie called me, she was like, hey, you know this couple better than I do. What's it gonna be like? I said, he said it was a celebration of life, right? She's like, yeah. I said, there's gonna be an emphasis on celebration. You know what I mean? I'm like, they're going to do it big, and I knew it'd be very Caucasian. I knew that. I knew that. But I also knew I had to be here for a lot of different reasons. I need to be here so everybody knows Derek is not as racist as he seems. But just having one black friend don't really fix it. So I'm gonna call some more guys and just, you know what I mean?
I know Marcus.
Marcus is about white as you. This has been our relationship the whole time. It's just race. Race and guns, that's it. I think, Derek? Now who's this?
This is my brother-in-law, Trevor.
Okay.
And Naquan.
That's beautiful.
It's actually Jackson. But that was the family name before he was born. Naquan Tyrone.
You say Naquan Tyrone. Don't do that. It's Black History Month. Don't do that. This is the last day of Black History Month, and it's the shortest month for the racists in here, if you don't know. Come here, Tyrone. Baby Tyrone, come here. See, you don't know that name. That's your street name? In the wonderful streets of St. Joseph? No, it's been an honor and a pleasure being friends with you guys and just watching you over the years. Thank you for putting the story out there, Derek. Both of you guys. Thank you for putting it out there, letting us know what really was happening. You know what I mean? Because that's very personal. It's very personal. Like when you know, but that lets me know there's a lot of people that love you and trust you, and you trust them because you put information out there that you didn't have to put out. You know what I mean? And I pray for your strength for you, bro. I pray that you find comfort. I know she would have loved this. Everybody that's here, give yourself a round of applause, man, because this is beautiful. It's dope to look out and see. She was, and man, like 36, bro, it took me, like when you asked me to do this, I honestly didn't know if I could do it. I was like, I said something to my wife and she just kind of looked at me and I was like, I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying? I can try to make light of stuff, but at the end of the day, I love her, I love you, I'm human. So there's a connection to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, and as much as I was looking forward to the big opportunity I had, like I told you, when it didn't work out, I was like, God has another plan. I'm going to be where I'm supposed to be, right? And that's here. So, I honestly...
You didn't think you were good enough for that show.
You always gotta fuck up. You do not let me down. Here I am trying to have a heartfelt moment. He didn't think you was good enough for that show. He might not.
I did.
I know you did. And I know you, and that was the tough part. I know you wish me the best. I know you guys have seen my story and you watch me. I mean, the last 10 years, there's a lot of amazing stuff that's happened. So I know you were hoping that worked. But I also know you and you're just like, God, don't let him get it. Let him stay his ass here in Wade Park so he can be here for my part. Because you never changed me on the schedule. I seen that. I knew that.
It was always TBD.
TBD. To be determined for those who didn't go to school.
Or the street name.
Derek, shut up. Shut up. Do you want to do this part? Okay, then shut up. Where's Lily? She's so sweet. Did she leave? How you doing, sweetheart? That's good. She was... I remember when I found... Because I used to work at North and she went to school at North. I remember when I found out Derek was her dad, I was like, come here. We need to find the real dad. That can't be him. You are way too sweet to be this asshole's kid. You know what I'm saying? She was just the best thing. And I remember Derek was like, hey, it's like my daughter was talking about you at home today. I was like, that's your kid? So maybe God does make mistakes. How old are you now, Nina? 21. We taking a shot after this? Okay. Isn't that crazy? You just take a shot with one of your old students that you had to help open a locker like 8 years ago? That's some wild shit. That's how I know when I'm supposed to leave the bar. When I hear, hey, Mr. Washington, I was like, yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go. They said, Mr. Washington, one of us ain't supposed to be in here, and I'm thinking it's me. No, that's beautiful. You're sweet. Take care of your dad. You guys take care of each other. You know what I mean? Maybe electric guitar, not cello so much. You know, a little riff, ring on, you know what I'm saying? Because that's some sad shit. Don't do that forever. Get some drums. Matter of fact, come play these right now. You know how to play drums? Boyfriend? Where he at? Is he here?
Oh, God.
Derek, shut up. I'm talking to her. You got all night to talk to her. What were you saying, sweetheart? Yeah, go get her. I'm not saying he's gonna play these guys drum, but I need to just see who he is so I know what to look out for. In case he break her heart one day so I can beat the shit out of it. That's what I need. Honey, can you take a picture of this boyfriend for me when he walks in? That's all I need. He can go right back out once we get this picture. Because he can probably kick Derek's ass. I'm pretty sure that can happen. I know. I got a daughter who's got a boyfriend now. I don't like him. I told him that. He's a boxer. So then I started liking him because I saw him win. He could probably beat me. He hit me in my stomach and probably throw up. What's the name of this band? Pandemic? Is this one of your favorites?
They were actually supposed to play our wedding, but they were
left too early the last time. You know.
Are you talking to me or Derek? I left too early? Yeah, that was survival mode, bro. Y'all can't keep getting me drunk out in Foley. I'm black. Have you not noticed that? I gotta get all the way back through town. This is before my celebrity status. They don't pull me over no more. I can drive drunk as shit now. I test them every now and again. Just go down the vision. And then I just act like I have a different accent. This the boyfriend? Well. Look at here. You don't know this, but I'm the black uncle, okay? Kids, cover your ears. If you fucked up, we fucking you up. I want you to know that, okay? You go home, you watch Den of Thieves. Remember when the boyfriend came and they brought him in the garage? I can really set that scene up for you tomorrow if you need me to do it. Got a couple guys just got out of prison. It's part of their probation to do community service. And you, my friend, are community service. You play the drums? Is it okay if he kind of show me what he got? No, if you don't want to, I know how people, I seen Step Brothers. I seen Step Brothers. I know you don't like nobody teabagging your drum set, brother. No, you know what? Don't worry about it. You can do it? Okay. Come on up. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Let's hit the funk. Let's do some funk. Yeah, let's see. What's your name, bro? David. Okay, David. Thanks for taking time out of my set. Let me see what you got. You better be good. We kicking your ass. That's good. You just made it through the night. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about tomorrow, but you made it through the night.
I kind of like the kid.
That's good. Yeah, we don't like you either, so just that don't matter. We need somebody else to like the kid. Thank y'all so much. Nearly thank it. So y'all can just have a little band. You could. You said, no, don't do that. I'm about to wrap this up. Can you come up here for a minute, Derek? Yeah. Again, thank you guys all for allowing me to do this. I hope I didn't scare the little white kids too much, but they gone, so my plan worked. That's what you gotta do every now and again. You gotta say, sit your ass down, and then they all just leave. I just want you to know, bro. For one, again, thank you for this opportunity. I'm glad it worked out. Whatever the cards were supposed to be, this is where they landed. You have an amazing support system, and you're going to need it. Okay? You are going to need it, bro. But we got your back. We got your back forever. And you don't make it easy. Because you're an asshole. But we got a few other assholes in flannel, so we're going to be all right. Don't call me for every meeting, just only when you need a black answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys, if it's some snowmobile shit, just figure it out amongst yourselves. Chickens involved, that's what you call me. No, you don't. Don't. What kind of chicken? Barbecue? Okay. Okay. I've never had the chicken swear. Yeah. He don't invite me as much as he does the others. Yeah, the others. We won't say who they are, but you can look around. But I just want you to know we love you. We are here for you. Anytime you need me. Anytime you need advice. Anytime you need a hug. Anytime you need a drink. Can you edit that? I'll pay you whatever he said. I'll double it. Just edit that part. You know what I mean? But I just want you to know I love you. I love Trisha. Thank you guys for allowing me and trusting me to be a part of your wedding. Thank you for giving us one of the most amazing gifts my family's ever had. I'm here for you, bro. I love you forever. You take care. Okay?
All right, Adrian Washington, One Mic Entertainment, everyone. So, touch just a little bit. We had him ordained, that everything he said was true to a point. But out of that, he has married, is it 12 couples, Adrian? Adrian, 12 couples you've married? 8. All of them were, or are still together, or death to us part. We were the only one that are not still together, but they are all successful marriages. So he knows how to pick them, and I wouldn't have that any other way as well. With the people that helped, so if you were involved in any part of putting this together, I want you to stand up, because I couldn't have done this alone. I did a lot of it, but I couldn't have done it without my friends. So David and Neely, they were putting together a lot of behind the scenes, taking care of legal stuff, just kind of being there for my support system. Where's Dilly? Dylan. Anyway?
I think he might be on there.
All right. Dylan, my cousin, Mini-Me, he was one of the first to show up, and he played Mr. Mom at my house and just about anything that we ever needed. My buddy Brandon Cheetah has done every video I have ever thrown at him and hated every bit of it, because it is, this one, for example, was stuff we already had. And it was still 10 hours of going through video editing and putting stuff together. And both of us said, I'm happy with the final product, but immediately we started saying, oh, I could have done this, I could have changed that. But it did its job. It told a story, it made people feel what they needed to feel. Eric, best friend from high school, he posted and collected hundreds of photos and videos, and just basically was a beacon of people that didn't want to do or didn't have the ability to do it on their own. Sent it, so we all had it in one spot. Am I missing anybody else standing? Rico, he needs to get up on stage and do his own comedy bit. I think that's it. If I'm missing you, no? Okay, good. So, yeah, that being said, there was a lot of people that were in my corner, but it was, like I've told people, if I talk to you tonight, this was what I can do in a month, and what you see is what I did in 12 years. So, it's what we built together. Now, when we first got together, I'd already become a big fan of Pandemic, and mostly through, let's see, where's Tyler? Tyler was a member of Dirty Circus, and he played at Halfway Jam, which is a band that I absolutely love because of a fictional movie, Rockstar. Anybody knows that? There's a band, Steel Dragon, and they, for whatever reason, and I found out just the other day, he never had a copy of the DVD, so I still don't know how he knows that movie. But they literally covered these songs. And because of that, I heard the opening to a very iconic song in the movie, and I came running, I left my girlfriend standing like in the far field, and I came running across the stage to go watch this band, and then they disappeared. Like 9 months later, they pop up at Stoney's, and I'm like, I gotta make an impression. So I wore a wedding thong that was gifted to me with my first wedding, assless chaps, and a vest with Dirty Circus, which is the name of the band, one of those shirts right there, because I'm like, making an impression. I've been friends with them ever since. Tyler filled in with the band Pandemic. We wanted them to play our wedding. Unfortunately, they weren't available, but they tipped us off to High Octane, which they said, we're not really a wedding band. I'm like, good, because that's not what we want. We want to have a party. We want, 80s rock. We're going to have a good time. And it's just been 15 years of friendship, and 12 of those I was spent with Trish. And she loved going out to live shows. She loved seeing Adrian. She wanted everybody to get together, have a good time. We were supposed to laugh We were supposed to have fun. This wasn't supposed to be sad as it's gonna be, or it was for most of you. This is what she wanted. She wanted us to have the best time we could, celebrating the life that she lived. So without further ado, I'm gonna bring up the band Pandemic. There's 2 members that were the original, but they're all family because it's the name and what they represent, not who's in it. They all hold a piece of our heart, and we want them to put on the best show they can tonight. So let's hear it for Pandemic, guys.
Where's the mic? You have to get the thing on the mic. Before this starts, so that you can have lots of fun. Do you have to go?
Whoa, there's stand down. Right, you can do that? Here. All you gotta do is turn it on. It doesn't have to be you guys to say something.
I'm right here. You say whatever you want to Trisha right into that camera, okay?
There you go.
There you go, buddy. Oh, he's gonna put a little mic.
You're gonna have a little mic. How's that sound?
Yep, Dad's right there too.
You got it?
on my way to the bathroom. What's up?
They can get handle a shot before you take it. Have their leg of the woods. 6 hours. Yeah, and now I fly to Vegas for a week.
You guys are all done?
It's way different.
Oh, thank you.
Then you go out. I got it. Yeah. Oh. I'm not working. I'll be missing it. You guys have to go.
But I didn't know No, I know it's there, Leaves or somebody's, but just I don't want to touch this piece yet, so just start with that one, and I will flip through. What do you guys need?
Nothing over here, unless...